Okay, so for anyone watching this, yes, I know the title says, I don't know if the first part got caught, but yeah, for anyone watching this, I know the title says Mercenary Clan, not the, I know the title says Power Jam 16. I'm starting off with some writing because my brain is completely fried. So, just check the chapters, and you can skip ahead to that if you want. Hey Zadrex, how you doing? As mentioned, my brain is fried for some reason. It's been like that for like the last 2 days. Um, change that. No worries. Okay. Um, think I'm about right. Okay. Um. Oh yes, I am indeed cardboard. Thanks. And there we go. Okay. Uh. Okay, apparently I need to deal with some game settings. Unlist. Disable DVR. Dungeons. For them to craft while doubtless to make it harder for them to construct the craft well. But in the overseer. He would That would be wood. One moment, I'll be right back. Okay. Uh, where is? I just remembered I need to do something. Good. We go. Between the disrupt. Both. Good, right. Raids. And bolts. Uh, uh, yeah. Uh, 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 Head. Orbit. Push. There. Uh, oh. Lost. And its position. Reveal. Continue. Technology. As the prototype took off in hot pursuit of the stealth spacecraft sorry, team of from stealth air spacecraft and team sky we're already en route via en route via to teams bundled into a small the wrong was in the hopes cutting off the overlord. The overlord. Sorry, access the lines of communication that the overlords of the invasion had on Earth. Uh, 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 okay. Uh, okay. Uh, 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 let's see. Whatever results, allowing them to control flow information with are no longer of ground. The, the expansion of facilities geared towards the construction alien AI technology would significantly cheaper, assuming that the current so that the same so, even discounting the use of current performance enhancing technology available to XCOM. The benefits of the sheer industrial support that would be available to them should Even discounting the use of current performance units. With excellent benefits of the ship, would at least triple their current rate of fed bombs and allow them to on projects on a scale of projects on the scale of uh, uh, oops. Let's see. One second. Okay. Okay. Battleships and carriers. Not to mention the benefits of being able to rebuild the infrastructure and this lost to the despite the sheer speed of the overseer as it moves as it the sheer speed of the overseer as it flew through the skies and XCOM's they of not having access to precise location meant the alien base was the first one to be almost the landing of the last doors covering the landing bay first there were the teams descended on the landing so on the entrances they descended to the fence the ventilation bursting into the inner structure as the gunships they arrived on circled the various entrances, ensuring that there would be these as they push. That's it. The attack was a reversal of what the aliens had once inflicted onto the XCOM Anto. Okay. 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 Robotic. There are robotic resistance was crushed, and any organic stuff in the complex were dominated. By the XCOM teams split. So the XCOM forces split up. Each of the psionic so each of the psionic driving a wedge of captured aliens into the okay. Each of the psionic soldiers driving a wedge of captured aliens into anything that they could not in the skies above random country. In the skies above Mali, the over here was finally in combat range of the firestorm. The interaction. Come on, get rid of you as soon as we can. The skies above Mali, the overseer is finding the common journey of the forest. The fighting combat in the firestorm. The clothes did not mount any significant. Yes, it did not have any means of significant defense in the face of the firestorm. Okay. The cloak ship did not have any significant face of the miniature prized fusion cannons. That the experimental aircraft burned with lances of day that lit up the area for miles around. As the invader craft attempted to okay. Invader craft attempted to dodge, but it couldn't do so forever. Even if the imps had were only able to create a craft that could keep up with the interceptor, by even if the humans were only able to keep up with Scarecraft that could keep up with it. Interceptor by sacrificing ability of their pilots far than anything the aliens could feel, even without the key enhancement. And that had spread to their interceptor programs. Their uh, their pilots, their the their pilots at home, so their skills had been honed. Their skills had been honed through this interception against a far superior. To the theory. Compared to the pilot of the overseer. The difference was night and day. Where's Molly again? Molly. The piercing through the alien systems, sending its from this XCOM. XCOM's base in Libya was already mobilized by and the response team in the air by the time that Where XCOM's base in Libya was already mobilized. Response teams were in air by the time that the impacted with the desert, with the arid land. Brazil. The XCOM were once again once again so had once more coalesced as they moved towards the main. The sectoid commander was made to send all testing the bombing of the base due reporting that as reporting that once said that the scale of the attack over the ability to control the aliens, control the organic forces, and overwhelm the human's ability to control the organic forces, and the ships outside begun bombing. And the wave receiver was okay. In above. Air burst munitions. Detonated. Good sky. Shaped munition. Disguise for work. From long range. The entire. Okay. Okay. The entire increase of Sahara. The XCOM emergency response team has descended on the small crew of the server craft. Temple. Not going to do that. Further. Different further. Sub-Saharan Africa, the XCOM emergency response team with surgical precision. They were that they did not have. What would later be known as the and ethereal. Merge. And immediate turn. Psionic. Might. Against. Against the Ellie came through at fire met psionic barriers when the alien did not simply meet, they read mind the attacker and slip away from him. However, even as its way through half the team, there was simply too many for it to deal with. Lasers, plasma, beams, concentrate, even more from concentrated beams of electric flux, even non-ballistic flew towards it. Their minds visions and phantom sensations. Their bodies amplify with metallic barriers, and the alien did not simply read the mind of the slip away from the line that against the new class of metallic barriers and slip away from the line of fire. However, even as it slaughtered its way through half the team, there were simply too many for it to deal with. Lasers, plasma, constantly normal ballistic round flew towards it. Often then not enhance some sources of damage incoming, even the immense power of their foe was unable to keep up the defense. It started to fly, taking a few energetic. Okay, let's see. Going to ban you. Come on. Oh, hello. Sorry about that. I was concerned that you were going to be one of the people who will just randomly drop into the chat and start advertising crap. So, how are you doing? Energetic. A few more energetic. How are you doing, Prismatic Brilliance? So, no worries, no worries. It's hard to a few more energetic. I'm doing well. My brain's a bit fried, so I'm currently doing some writing so that I can, like, restock my ability to program. And once that's done, I will be working on my game jam submission for the Pirate Jam. So that's that will happen probably in about an hour. Yeah. So I guess I can talk about what I do. So I'm a music quill. I have a couple of different writing projects that I currently run. This is Mercenary Clan Quest. It is sort of a tabletop RPG I run on Spacebattles. If you type !quest in chat, you'll get a link to it. This is what the working title is not your average Xiangxia, but the idea is that the main character, Jin, rescues a cultivator who ends up in his world. This is a high-level cultivator who was fighting on, like, one of those ascended planes, like Super Xiangxia bullshit. And he, as a reward for his service, basically the guy was nearly dead, ended up on the side of the road. Jin helps him recover, and as a result of that, he gets gifted the Heron, which is a flying ship capable of traversing the void between worlds. And he's been using that for about what's it? Yeah. He's been using that for about I guess 72,000 words worth of 72,000 words worth of story so far to travel between different worlds, and he picks up like different forms of he goes to both fantasy and sci-fi settings, and sort of conceit here is that Jin is very much an out of context individual, and he's been to Ranma, for example, and he's picked up how to use Ki, and then he ends up in XCOM, and he shares some of that knowledge with XCOM, and as a result, things have significantly changed in the XCOM timeline. No, I mean, part of that is the way that I'm approaching the story. I'm not doing it as I'm doing it more of a mix of the original XCOM timeline and the new COM timeline. But XCOM now has like teams of magically enhanced. So it has like teams of potion swilling, martial arts trained badasses who can like snipe the wings off of a fly at from across a room. So, in that sense, there's already huge changes there. And the other worlds that he's been to so far are Skyrim and Skyrim, BattleTech, and he's just been to Halo. But the reason he went to Halo, and the reason why I have 05 to 07, which refers to in these chapters he goes to worlds 5 to 7, is that he is finally he's realized that he can't like his current system of just I'm going to just travel between worlds and wing it doesn't really succeed. So we're getting into sort of phase 2 of the story, which is Jin setting up like actual infrastructure to support his exploration. So he's going to be like, currently he's in the process of hunting for an uninhabited world so that he can like stash all of his excess, all of his industry, because the Heron does have an internal space. So this is what the Heron looks like. You can see that it's like it's this it's this ship, flies around. It looks kind of cool, if I do say so myself. And as it travels around, the internal space is about the size of a large, like a office building. The idea is that this is the kind of thing that a sect would, like a large sect would use to send as delegations for delegations to like interdimensional tournaments and stuff. You would bundle on your best students and like a crap ton of servants and deck out all the halls with whatever luxuries you want. And that's the ship that he got. Basically, he got this this thing that's impressive in Xiangxia stuff that a lot of minor sects would like kill him over. But because he's traveling to other worlds that don't have like much cultivation, technically it's later kind of discovered, or Jin kind of makes the realization. So the way that I'm kind of describing things in this setting is that ki, magic, and chi, which I use to refer to the cultivation stuff, are all technically the same thing, except that what they all are is like the metaphysical concept of existence. So ki is your metaphysical concept of existence. By cultivating your ki, you are becoming more you, and the things you do matter more to the universe. And that's the basis behind like martial arts fuckery. And then you have chi, which is drawing in other bits of existence to augment your own. It's like if you're cultivating based on the ambient chi, you are drawing in bits of the universe and making it part of you to enhance your abilities and give yourself more abilities. And then magic is the process of using external existence sources to create different effects without like assimilating it into yourself, right? So the way it kind of works out is ki is more accessible because you don't technically need anything else other than yourself in order to be able to get better at ki related stuff. You just need like the right training and maybe like a few things to deal with, to help you survive the training if it becomes, if your ki networks are not developed enough from the beginning. Then you have chi, which is the most permanent form of power, and So since chi is like the most permanent form of power, you don't lose it. You just keep getting stronger. You might lose stamina, but you can't. But you can't like ever lose your abilities unless like someone screws with your cultivation directly. And then magic is the most powerful in the shortest amount of time because it magic as a skill set has very little to do with your own personal capability. It just depends on how well, like how much you know and how good you are at applying it. There's no such say there's no well, there is sort of a way to be naturally good at magic, and that is at some point in the ancient past, your ancestors basically enchanted their bloodline to naturally um, naturally store various forms of excess essence. But um, that's really just someone else's doing part of the work for you. And then, of course, in addition to all of this like fantasy bullshit, he's also doing sci-fi bullshit because he's like got psychic stuff from XCOM, and he's got uh, he's been to BattleTech, so he's seen some of the technology there. He's just stolen basically a shit ton of homework from some guy in Halo. So he's going to slowly learn over the next while how to recreate some of the technologies from there. And trust me when I say that even for a relatively low end thing like the early UNSC, he's really say Halo is really bullshit. I mean, obviously, it's not as bullshit as some of the other series that I'm planning on leaving for later, but like even just what the UNSC are able to do before the Covenant is like entirely so like is like, oh yes, we can terraform entire planets on the scale of a decade or two, and we can say we're able to create orbital elevators and all that stuff. And so yeah, it's like his first exposure to like big space battles and shit was why he decided that, yeah, no, I need industry. He was in the BattleTech universe at the time, and he gets shot up by a mech, and his ship gets mildly damaged. Thankfully, he was able to repair it using some of the magic he got in Skyrim and some non-renewable resources, some spare parts that were in the depths of the Heron. But it meant that he he's dealing with all that. But yeah, I'm probably gonna put this up on sufficient velocity and space battles once I'm a little further along. But yeah, are you working on any projects like that? Start a flag, a few more enjoy phenomenon. Push things. Something this creature. Any sort of focus. Ooh, nice. What's your what are you doing for your core concept of true pain? Creature had not felt for centuries. trooping. The its defenses crumbled. Frail physical form was by the gurney. Oh, nice. So, like, how are you going to have the forest? So, like, I'm assuming the forest has like some sort of mystical property. It does like mystic journeys and stuff. How are you going to have the guy build up his self-confidence? Are you going to have him like survive in a like or is it going to be like a subtle thing where this guy gets trapped in this forest and he's forced to survive, and he's eventually able to survive long enough to find his way back out? Or is it a more magical thing where he sees like visions and stuff as he sleeps, and he's trying to make his way to let's say he's trying to find his way out and he's like constantly trapped, but he has like whatever food he needs and stuff. That overwhelm the surrounding. That the able to drop a frap that let's say into sudden shock trooping as long as its creature had off front of centuries. Its defenses crumbled, and its frail physical form was soon ripped apart by the ceaseless barrage of weapons fire. So I'm gonna be right back in like 30 seconds. Okay. Ideas that sorry will be him and animals. Oh, so it's like it's also it's not just. So I guess you can also have the animals feed into like a compassion part of the whole thing, where the like he has to be kind to the creatures so that he doesn't scare them away, so that they can so that he can find like safe sources of food and stuff. Hmm. Yeah. Like maybe he uh yeah, that seems useful. Sounds really cool. Uh, as as the uh AI worlds the load load purple uh, uh, no worries, no worries. But yeah, so I was um I what I'd mentioned earlier was like you have it could also be you could in addition to the confidence thing you could also have a compassion thing, because like maybe he's in order to survive he needs to like not scare off the animals, he needs to approach them with gentleness and kindness so that he can see what they're doing in order to survive. So like he might see that, oh, say this this bird is eating these berries off of this plant, therefore it should be safe enough to eat, or that kind of thing. Royal Purple Sun. Uh, this. Uh, no worries. I'm always like happy to give feedback. But yeah, so this is some here's a problem that I've been having with my stuff recently, right? So I mentioned here that I'm planning on doing this section where he does three worlds. Say so far what I've been doing is I've kind of been weaving new worlds one at a time into the story, right? So you get the first one was about with Ranma was about 11 chapters, and then you have this one with XCOM is about almost 20. Then with Skyrim you had close to 30, and then with BattleTech you only have like 15 again, and that's because I want him to start expanding to a bunch of different worlds. But I feel like the sudden switch to okay, he's suddenly jumping between like three different worlds. The current plan is he goes to Halo and then Mass Effect and then to Battlestar Galactica before he not Battlestar Galactica. No, he got I'm not gonna do Battlestar Galactica. No, so it's just Halo, and it's like he goes to Halo and Mass Effect in addition to BattleTech, and that is and until he finally finds his empty world, because and the way I'm kind of playing it off is both Halo and both Halo and yeah, both Halo and Mass Effect have this like cataclysmic event in the cosmically recent history where like a couple of say like I think it's like 50,000 years ago or something like that on the scale of both of the situations, say both of the worlds. Um, Basically, all sapient life in the galaxy were destroyed. So as he's looking for a world with no widespread sapient life, he runs into both of these universes, and then he's finally going to succeed. But he's in both of those worlds. He's arriving too early for it to make sense. Like in Mass Effect, he's not even going to realize that humans exist in this universe for like another 30-40 years in timeline. But like, does that kind of make sense that he doesn't like stick around to explore, and that he's treating any world with viable FTL as just like a no-go for his like for his infrastructure needs. So yeah, like the kind of goal with the infrastructure stuff is that Jin has no clue that he is creating a civilization. He is thinking about it from the perspective of the problem I have is that I'm currently entirely reliant on XCOM for anything that's more complicated than food. Right? He can't even go to the Ranma universe to get it because he can't go to the Ranma universe to get it because it doesn't exist yet there. He can't go to the he can't say XCOM is currently like is currently like pushing the aliens off of Earth, and the war is going to be moved to like an intra-system orbital war as they fight off waves of UFO interceptors and all of that stuff. And then in Skyrim, all of the tech isn't there, and their enchantments are specifically noted to not work outside their universe. Unlike Ranma's enchantments do work outside the universe, but there are very few people who can make enchanted items in Ranma because it's really hard for them. BattleTech, he can't because the place is too dangerous for him. Everyone wants to say everybody wants a spaceship that can conveniently travel between planets in that universe. And even if they wouldn't be able to get much use out of the Heron without the instructions needed to like bind it to yourself, that won't stop them from killing him to take it. So he can't get it from that. He can't get it from Halo. Well, he's decided he can't get it from Halo because trying to get there without announcing himself as an extra-dimensional visitor is basically impossible, and he's not like it's impossible for him to get onto any of the developed worlds without announcing himself as an extra-dimensional visitor, and he's not in a comfortable place to do that because he just got shot at by the other interstellar civilization he knows. So he's decided that I need infrastructure. I need to be able to make my shit myself. I need to be I shouldn't be dependent on like this one group that I'm like tentatively allied with to be able to pay off to be able to make all of my to get all of my food and all of my like computers and shit. So yeah. So that's kind of what's going on right now. Yeah, that's why we're in phase 2. Phase 2 is phase 1 was exploring. He's like enjoying having access to this thing that allows him to go between worlds, to see entirely new places, to grow, to be able to do things that he was never able to do before. phase 2 is, oh yeah, I forgot, the world's kind of shitty and I need to fix that. So he's going to be going about setting up industry and in the process accidentally basically an entire civilization. And then phase 3 is um, basically him realizing, oh shit, I've made a country, I need to I'm responsible for this now, and him like properly establishing his nation as like in relation to the other universes that he has contact with, as well as the beginning of like charitable endeavors, because once he realizes that, oh, I have the resources to, yeah, because like for him the industry, the whole like setting up of his support network and industry and stuff is, to him, he's thinking, I'm treating this kind of like a business. I'm paying people, like people, there are people in this, in the Battletech universe specifically is the one he's going to be mostly recruiting from, who are like constantly under threat from pirates, who like have like very little access to modern technologies and conveniences, who can't like, who are like trapped on these like inhospitable worlds, and I'm providing them that service, and in exchange, whenever they say they manage like all of my industrial equipment, they like mine shit for me or build crap for me and all that stuff. But at some point, he's going to realize about when he starts getting like asked to like officiate marriages and all that stuff, that he's like, oh shit, there are actual people living here. Like this is a living, this is a whole ass civilization. Oh crap, they want me, they're treating me like the leader here, and he is not going to be comfortable with that, because he is until now never been in a leadership position. So that's going to be an interesting experience to write about. The course. Ooh, nice. So, like, are you going to have different people have different issues that they're dealing with? Like, one person is like super addicted to junk food, maybe, and like the person, the thing is like, yeah, you're not leaving until you learn how to cook healthy shit. So that would be like a funnier option. And there's like one person who's like a trust fund kid who's like super disconnected from like actual hard work. So like he's forced to kind of experience the effort it takes to keep a person alive. Energy Royal. Yeah. Okay. Nice. For everything was ooh sure thing. For everything for a moment everything was still. Mm, the um um think about examining the what's a platoon? Platoon. The um bombs. Save um ooh, yes. Selfish guy agrees to secret and secret. Picture. Set up CS for risk himself for rock and okay, and like by this point he will have changed enough to like start making so to actually rescue him, or are you going to have it so that this guy actually abandons the MC and like this is kind of the catalyst point for the MC realizing some people really aren't like worth my effort, and like the other guy comes back and sees what happens, and then he needs to then help the MC recover so that recover and like in the process of helping him recover is able to like appreciate just how much like appreciate like what has been done for him, and like so you still get yeah I just said this one guy say this first guy in that sense of abandonment gets like a sounds good, nice. uh disabling the energy fields that um, create to the internal. So later we known as an might get it. Sweeping area in order um oh ah Yeah, that sounds cool. I feel like that would work better in like a comic format. Are you doing like a visual aspect to your to say visual aspect to your thing, or is it just like something that the characters comment on a lot while they're moving through the forest? Or is it like so yeah, so is it like a one of the more like obviously magical aspects of the forest? So like there is a so it's like yeah, like the characters notice that the colors of the leaves change a lot. So they think that it's something important. So that's why they comment on it a lot. Ooh, nice. By the way, are you familiar with Skyrim? I'm setting this in 2012-ish with some weird tech stuff. It was 1960s, right? Bureau. XCOM view. Was in here, right? Hmm. Uh, uh, hmm. Uh, ooh. Wasn't super great, but uh, hopefully it'll be a little better. I'm currently just like getting my brain reset before I do some work on uh, uh, do some work on the game jam submission. So I'm making, so the game that I'm making for my game jam submission is, what do you call it? It's this, say the core concept is that it's like this mech battler. You're going into a game, you're going into this installation, and you are fighting off enemy robots with your own robot. And part of it is that you can loot the enemy robots for parts to upgrade yourself. Except, while you're upgrading yourself, it takes a little while and you're completely vulnerable while that happens. So, you don't want to, um, like, you don't want to be upgrading while there are any other enemies there. And since the enemies self-destruct after a little while, that means that if you want the most powerful upgrades, you need to keep the most dangerous enemies alive for um for the longest, it's like for the longer period of time. Say for the longest period of time. And you have this like system where you need to like this like loop where you're like trying to manage threat in terms of like what can you leave alive so that you can improve yourself while also not okay. I've got like the base parts of it done. Like not the like I've got the models ready and I've got the base parts of it done. So if I go to Blender, uh, so like the this is the Mac. I need to, so today what I'm going to be doing is animating the walk cycle, but the idea is that the uh, is that the mech is like the mech has these different parts. So you've got the legs here, but you can also replace all of these parts, which I will have to like separately um release. But yeah, with these tank legs, and you can you replace that, or you can have instead of this body, instead of the heavy body, you can have the light body or the shield body, which is like a different, which has like integrated shielding. And then we've got the arms, which the shield uses the light arm, but yeah, that's how it kind of works. So you swap out the models for the different parts, and then based on whatever models you have active, you can build out the thing. Yeah. So that's there, and then I've got this, which um currently it's like very very simple, but like it's not even a proper game yet, but it is just confirmation that the basic environment is working. uh and we're gonna have barrels that you can shoot, crates that you can't shoot, and then if I have time, I'm also going to implement an alternate room design that has pits, so that the jet thrusters have like an actual use um outside of that. But currently my brain is too fried to do any sort of programming, so, or even the animations. So I'm currently working through this. Uh, 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 Oh yeah, it's 60s. For the first time in almost half a century. Earth, Earths were free. Almost, the, ooh, what's up? The smileys. Oh, I must know. What do you wish? The activity around it was a specific planet, say an asteroid, right, that I had listed. Um, um, dude, did I tell you about the story before? Uh, Letitia had into with so with uh uh so with detectable yes. um Currently I'm right. I've finished phase 1, which is hey, I'm having fun traveling to different universes. This is cool. I'm learning all sorts of cool stuff. I'm seeing new things. Sure, there's some dangerous things, but it's nothing I can't handle. To, oh shit, I nearly just got stranded on a hell world. Because he ended up in Battletech, and one of the mechs damaged his ship, and that was the first time the Heron took any damage in the entire story. So he's just realized that if he's not more careful, he might just get trapped somewhere if the Heron gets gets significantly damaged, and yeah, that's no bueno for him. Um, and he's currently in the process of trying to set up like industry and stuff to support him. Also, XCOM is transitioning from. The thing is, he hasn't gone back to BattleTech since that happened. Like well, he has gone back once, but he's not really been to BattleTech after like a little bit of scouting. So he is more worried about the next time he ends up in a world that he's not prepared for, right? He's just realized that, you know what? If I end up in a world and the first thing they do is shoot me, I don't think I want to be on that world. So he's in the process of setting up like the industry necessary to support his exploration, so that like currently the way he gets all of his like more impressive toys, stuff like he's got a knockoff Hubble that he keeps in the Heron so that he can scout star systems. He gets those from the XCOM universe because he provides the XCOM with access to Skyrim as well as a bunch of other crap that means that they're like it means that they are like paying him for his services in various tech and material resources and all that stuff. And he's just kind of realized that I don't think that I can I can ask XCOM for like a detachment of soldiers to like guard my ship whenever I'm on a different world, or to build me a whole ass spaceship so that I can like leave the Heron somewhere safe and transit in system on something less something a bit more replaceable, or all sorts of other things. So yeah, so he's kind of decided that his next course of action is, I'm going to set up industry. And in the process of doing this, he's going to set up like basically a country of his own, and he's not going to realize this until like another 70,000 words in, when someone asks him about like marriage laws and stuff, and he realizes, oh shit, this is a country. With detectable movement by the detectable movement with scale. He's doing a bunch of different ones, right? So he's probably not going to be able to recruit a lot of people from Skyrim specifically because of like their interactions with the Daedra and the Aedra and all of that stuff. But he is definitely going to recruit people from BattleTech. He's going to recruit people from Ranma. He's going to be recruiting people from Halo. He's also going to be recruiting people from Mass Effect because once he decided to start looking for an empty world to build his industry on, his first attempt landed him in Halo, specifically just around the formation of the colony Gao, which is something like a couple hundred years before the actual events of Halo. Halopedia Gao. And then if I do for Halo, so Gao was colonized in 2439, and this started in almost 100 years. Wait, hold on. Almost 100 years later in 2525. So, yeah, about 80 years, say about 85 years later is when that's going. But I wanted it to be a more complex scenario because I wanted him to like, first he thinks, okay, this universe has like, so the way that the Halo universe is supposed to go is that he's going to be mostly sticking to the outer colonies because those are the worlds that he's more easily able to access on account of the inner colonies having more complex like orbital defenses and security measures and stuff like that to that he can't easily get through, and he's mostly on the outer world, and so he's like generally more inclined to be friendly to the, like, he's made friends among the people there. So when the insurrection starts in the Halo universe, he kind of sides with them, and then you have the first kind of huge test, like the first kind of like civilization level test of his burgeoning polity, as he basically acts as an external state sponsor for the insurrectionists. And then obviously the Covenant War breaks out, and around the same time the Covenant War is going to be happening, I believe that I'm having him land in the Mass Effect universe around the time of the Morning War, which I believe is like some 200 years before war. But yeah, so yeah, 300 years before the thing. The reason I'm giving that kind of time frame is I kind of just don't want to run out of stuff to talk about in the series. There's already going to be like all sorts of interesting things to. Yeah. So he kind of gets involved in different things. Morning War, the Rockney War. Not precisely. I mean, in theory, he could kind of simulate that. He'd need to specifically train for it though, and he's not really interested in that. Time shenanigans are dealt with by the Heron, because the Heron is technically um, a void dragon possessing a boat, which means that you can. I say he is going to eventually upgrade it. I've been working on a design for the second version of the Heron, um, but um, like the Heron's doing a lot of the piloting for him. Probably not unless he's all like the so the big science fantasy worlds that I have for the future are Stargate, Star Wars, and Nanoha. Maybe after that he would end up in Warhammer, because then he would actually have the technology necessary to survive Warhammer without leaking the chaos into the rest of existence. The movement of battle by the upgraded. No, that would be too large of a time scale. He already kind of just got that check, that reality check. Maybe before Nanaha, because like before Nanaha or Stargate, maybe, but I'm also really unlikely to have the um have anything to do with the warp like leaking into other universes, because it just kind of messes with things too much. But like the current worlds I have planned are Star Wars is on the list, um, along with Stargate, and he's probably going to end up. I haven't decided if I'm going to do like Legends era, long before things go, or if he's going to just like stumble on Anakin in on the when he arrives in orbit around Tatooine or something. Like both are perfectly acceptable things. I'm just like the thing is, he would see the Force very differently, right? his experience with force related abilities is mostly from the psychic perspective that he originally gained in XCOM and would refine across other worlds. Like he'd be studying phantom mech in battletech and biotics, like Asari biotics in Mass Effect, and using those to expand on his understanding of psionic phenomenon. And he would see the Force as like a galactic scale psionic network that is like some kind of information gathering network that's used to model the future that that like certain people can tap into. And like it's just been around in the Star Wars universe for so long that like things have adapted to take advantage of it. So there are some people who have like retained whatever like ancient genes allow them to access this psionic network, or sub like midichlorians learn how to feed on that connection to the psionic network. And it's like, it's not that midichlorians give you psychic force, give you access to the force. It's that they feed on force energy, so they are more present in places with the force. I think I'd rather him go to like Shadowrun before I have him go to Warhammer. I should add that to the list. Shadowrun. Also Cyberpunk. Jalshay? Which is the Jal? Who's the Jalshay? Jalshay. Interesting. Yeah. So yeah, like that would be one possible option. Oh yes, I definitely want Eva, but I don't know about Tenchi Muyo. I'm like Tenchi Muyo does have like space opera stuff that would be good. Tenchi Muyo. Oh, definitely Redline. The thing is, it wouldn't be too far gone for him. Jin is Jin is already at the level where um, the Titans, as they exist, would not pose a significant threat to him. Like he could probably single-handedly wipe out all the Titans. So, um, what's it called? Attack on Titan would be a fairly boring setting. It would be him arriving, finding out that some really horrific, say some real bullshit's happening, and decide, yeah, no, I'm not going to let this continue, and then go on a spree, like killing off as many titans, say all the titans. Oh, and Pacific Rim. He needs to go to Pacific Rim ASAP. Um, after, say after industry world. Rim. And the reason for that is I've been wanting to have him like get access to trans-dimensional technology somehow, so that the Heron isn't the only source of teleportation. Like the only way that his his like his people can transition stuff between worlds. And I just remembered that Pacific Rim has interdimensional transport tech. Because I didn't want to do sliders because that's overdone. I didn't want to do the say the quantum mirror from Stargate is too far away, and I didn't. And I was before this, I was going to have him do like a modified conjuration magic from Skyrim, but like I feel like that kind of thing is like kind of big, so um, if he instead ends up on Pacific Rim and helps them fight back the what do you call it? Helps them fight back the kaiju, and he studies the interdimensional portal technology that they have. That would allow him to provide a solution for that. Yes. Pacific Rim Rift. Okay. Uh, 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 where's the antiverse? Do we have a picture? Ooh. Yes, yes, yes. Uh, uh, yes. Finally found though. Interdimension. Yeah. Um, Earth had kicked into now that the kicked into high gear now that the surface was safe from alien bombardment. Um, um, to take shape and be stockpiled until the parts of whatever parts that could be fabricated en masse for the first into with the so to sprawling military okay. En masse to force important to resources. Resources were shipped across the world via whatever vessels were available. And as quickly and rush to secure their hold on the in as little as a week. The in as little as first firestorms rolled out onto runways. Arrays. Radar arrays were upgraded To focus on more immediate. Port cloud objects. So yeah, port cloud. How big is this? That's Comet. Oh no, it's the hyper belt that I need to look at. Do we have a composition list? We're good. Hyper belt object. Metal. Oh god, that is like a freaking flashbang. Eight. It is through the week the first fast ones rolled out onto runways and launch pads across the world. Radar arrays were upgraded to focus on more immediate threats. Where? This is a week the first fast ones rolled out on runways. Launch pads across the world. Radar arrays were upgraded to focus on more immediate threats. I was scanning the rest of the solar system for any signs of alien presence. Okay. It is this week the first fast ones rolled out on runways. As radar arrays were upgraded to focus on more immediate threats, scanning the rest of the solar system for signs of First production part. The skies, as the skies were confirmed to be clear. First. The area that had been in over Mali. Was brought back for study. And Earth got its first look at the enemy it faced. The sheer surrounding. Suggested no other creature was to the limits of Terran science incomplete. The organs, so the physical body almost in as much as it did not seem to have sufficient Uh, okay. Mercenary to support the immense, the immense, the massive, this, even the extensive, cybernetic, maybe, hmm. Uh, they even this do not explain the creatures, creatures liability. Um, given its abilities, there was only one. Uh, 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 even the extent of cybernetic augmentation did not explain this creature's ability. Given its abilities, there was only one explanation. So the uh, 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 was the theory. So being was uh by uh, by uh trying to see if the uh body itself had any indicators of what may have caused the uh, uh, hmm. uh, the being was again what may what drove the aliens to attack, but ultimately the only secrets it provided was the they were improved to the psionic to psionic communication. The network of mhm. Um, uh, The being examined, trying to see if the body had itself a network of uh, mm, if cybernetic augmentations woven through its physical form could be adapted with some modification to act as uh, boosters for psionic power. Psionic are the shadow that exist the realm. Oh, I see. Magic is the external manipulation of essence towards an effect. This allows of various effects, largely independent of the individual own power, as it is the depth of knowledge and understanding that has a greater impact. Key is the result of personal essence. It is about making you and your actions more important on a physical level. By training your key, you become able to become able to have actions, have your actions be stronger, precise, and to some extent override the expected, the normal causality as your become more locally important than the functions of the universe. Chi is essence, or the name given to it in cultivator. To cultivate chi is draw in external chi and assimilate it into oneself. This creates a passive increase in your metaphysical work, and a lot and adds the capabilities of the original source of chi to you, given sufficient. This allows for uh, the so allows for someone to being uh, 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 okay. And gain additional capabilities. Wait, integrating as a permanent addition. Ooh. Okay. Darn it. So it's a notification dice boosted for some. The exact escaped the people. But replicating allowed for more efficient telekinetic effects, allowing for improve to their Teleconnector. Just significant improvements to their squads. Their semi squads. In, in, in there. Effective. Squads effectiveness against robotic. Oh god damn it. Thought I finally avoided one of you all. Okay. The exact functioning of the people affected with robotic units. Um allowing to uh, it was this world, Jim. watching as there. How many planes are in a squadron? Uh, um, this ship was loaded. Monstrous. There several tanks of refined. It would just be hydrogen, right? Fine. Hydrogen. Find hydrogen. Got will be refuel. They are 21. They continue burn for turn. With the let's see. 12? No, 12? 6. Okay. Uh, okay. Uh, 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 Jeez. Acceleration. Okay, no, that would still be. Jeez, acceleration available to. Divided by. With the nearly 100 G's of acceleration available to the firestorm. The ships were able to cruise towards the towards the location of the alien craft over the course of hours, even if the course of day. Gravity wave drives were able to generate a burst of acceleration. I say in the G's. But for a longer burn, this had to be scaled back. Desmos. We're gonna do it like this, right? So we're gonna say y is equal to 0 x t times 9.8 times not t, let's say z, times t dt. Add slider for z. X-axis. Oh, that's right. What's the speed of light calculation again? Divided by the z times 9.8 t. Oh, that's right. Acceleration calculator. Distance. Start. Start, stop, acceleration. Wait. Okay, so let's say that this is distance to so if we have that, if we do 34, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 divided by 9.8 times int 0.8 t times, let's see, the hell, oh. Okay, so we know that it's like distance covered by acceleration. It's half, so it's y is equal to int 0x half 9.8 times half a times t squared. Okay, half times 9.8 times t times x squared. Here we go. 3.4 million Okay, so this is meters per second. So this is million kilometers, right? So it needs another 3 zeros. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is number of meters. This is the distance traveled per unit time. Say, or in that time. We want that to be divided by 2. Then we want this whole thing to be multiplied by 2 because we're also including acceleration, right? Well, deceleration. And then we're going to be dividing this by 60 times 60. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. If we do it like this, we have, this is the distance covered but in that time, and then we just say y is equal to 3 point, say 4 5 point 5 5 1 2 3 4 times 10 to the 9. 60 times 10 to the 9. Okay. Actually, I guess it would be times 60 times 60, right? Because oh, would it be times 60 times 60? It would be times 60 times 60. Okay. Not 100. Okay, if I switch it down to 10G. What's that with x-axis? 200. Minus 10, 200. Okay, so that's in 6.5 hours at 10. If we do 2Gs. 14. That would make sense. 100 Gs is long. But the generators would burn out in seconds at that power level. The trip to the alien outpost in the asteroid belt took the planes. They took the interceptors about drag force formula. Calculator. Okay. Hmm. 10. Speed of sound. Can I switch this to like Mach? Speed of sound. 343. 343 times. Drag coefficient. 0.47. 0.47. Area, I think it would be something like 7.3, so like 21. That's 1 meter per second. Newton. 1 kg meter per second. So let's say I guess 69 G's. That's 3 tons. Maybe it's weight of F-16. What do I need to fix about this? Okay, let's say that the drag coefficient is 27. That's like I don't know, let's make that 14. Oh. Four. We're not considering it. The trip to the alien outpost with the interceptors. About drag acceleration on F-16. Okay. Hmm. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna go with it. Not gonna do the full calculations. I'm just gonna say about 20 hours. About 20. Uh, including hours, including. Should I make that 10 hours? Actually, what was it with when it was 2? Uh, well, actually, does it would make sense if it was like if we say that this is F-16, that's that. Mach 2. One. Does this change it to in hours? I'll say it takes an hour. Um, just an hour. Including refuel. I'm gonna change. Uh, oh. And- lifetime. Hmm. Okay. Okay, let's just set it to 100. How long will this take? 2 hours. Uh, 10. Uh, Um, without an atmosphere to fight, um, alien drives were able to keep up accelerations. The order. So if we go from, so let's say we go from 2, which is that, to 6. Almost 10 times, right? Yeah, it's like 9 times. And if we do it at 8, in keep up accelerations of the order of 100 G. Meaning that even with the acceleration, so even with the refueling, it only took 6 hours for the 200 fire storms to arrive at their destination, and much of that time was spent refueling. The aliens were not ready for a sudden. The aliens, however, were so the aliens were not ready. A large, good. Um. Uh. Their battleships had already been the aliens were not ready. The battleships had already been sent ahead to Earth in order to retaliate against the human. We're not ready. The small fighters, the humans, packed a serious punch compared to the the small fighters of the humans packed a serious punch compared to not only had they deployed not only had they wasted alien sorry the initial birth of alien not only had they sent several of their larger ships in order to find out in order to tackle the in order to we're not ready. Sudden change the prototype Firestorm played say the part of the guard at the gate, taking out alien craft the air forces were in full force taking out the stream of small craft that had been sent to investigate and in as little as few days the first production part few days have been sent to investigate and take your stream state and retaliate for the destruction of the overseer ship. The older fighters were slow, but were too slow. But fire was enough to pick the weaker targets out of the air. Just in time. The larger craft, their sheer bulk limiting the effectiveness of their engines, were arriving. They were arriving in orbit. The new space superiority fighters proved their worth. The incredibly fast craft hit well above their weight, working in tandem to strafe the larger ships and send them hurtling towards send them descending into the waiting arms of armed forces now wielding the latest in laser weaponry. Managing the sheer scope of the stronger target, so the more dangerous contacts were taken on by the firestorms. No, say fleet. So six in total had been created by the engineering teams from XCOM using from XCOM as they unearth the problems associated with the unearth the problems associated with mass. So as they worked through the process of finalizing a production model. These six were the vanguard of humanity. Reaching up, say, handling the hardest hitters of the alien invasion. Say, of the alien time two. The larger craft are sheer arriving in orbit. Earth. But the aliens were not ready. The say the waves of craft sent to Earth in order to punish the destruction of the overseer had had depleted the number of vessels available to them, and even more were en route to Earth. The remaining forces were the remaining forces were crushed against were eaten alive by the ravening army of human fighters. However, it seemed that the aliens had one last trick up their sleeve. As the fighters continued to strafe the enormous 7 kilometer long flag ship of the invasion, the aliens. The aliens. The ship began to. It was slow at first, but the ship up began to glow. An enormous curtains of energy flowed around the ship as they as space began to crumple. They began to wobble and flex. Purple streamers seemed to fill the space around what's the name of that word or that thing? In an expression of psionic might unheard. Unheard said that strained the belief of humans. say of humans watching. The entire ship was encapsulated by immense psionic field with a fluttering wave of space. The flagship vanished. Jin ferried the news back to Earth, and carried the news back to Earth as the fighters coasted back with nearly full reserves of hydrogen. Also, and the immense tidal forces ripped the closest waters apart, and it was only those that had said that were still that had so the nature, the strafing runs meant that most of the human fleet survived. Ferried the news back to Earth. On flying ahead. As, the unfortunately, the waves of gravitational flux were so strong that any of the delicate that XCOM had capable of detecting such such disturbances had been damaged by the first wave. So any hope of okay. Unfortunately, the waves of gravitational flux were so strong that any of the delicate synthetics, any hope of pinpointing, had been overloaded. So the only thing that they able to determine as the waves struck Earth was that the ship had translocated itself somewhere into the still the still the immense success in driving the aliens so far had um resulted in waves of celebration across all of and finally free from the constant fear of an alien assault. The humanity uh humanity took the chance to uh enjoy themselves uh for the first time a year. Uh, um, but as the celebration died down, um, as the celebration died down, but as the celebration died down, the began. Um, with nearly, say with often multiple attacks a day by the aliens. There with uh, with attacks nearly every day by the aliens. There were often multiple attacks a day by the alien craft. Alien, say had died. Millions of people had died all across. Where the first few days of freedom had been jubilant, jubilant celebration, the following week was following week was uh, filled with the numerous memorials and services for the fallen that no one had felt comfortable carrying. Uh, the, the, yeah, that's still plenty. But as the celebration died down and the morning began, often multiple attacks a day by the alien craft, millions of people died all across both. Jubilant celebration. And as though those two were, and as the public began to recover from a year of year of devastation. Those responsible for this victory did not put down. They knew that the aliens had said that the alien drives were more than capable of traversing the distance from to the port. No, it's the Kuiper belt, right? Kuiper belt. Kuiper belt. 29 AU in light. 4 light hours. And then 1 AU in 11. Eh. Oh. 1.5. One traversing the distance from the traversing the distance from the site. Say from the capable of traversing the distance to the wherever the aliens were now and are within say within days at worst. What is it? 9.8 times 100. Time not. Times 60 times. Speed of light. Yeah, that's still plenty more. Within days of every hours, if their fuel reserve permitted it. Oh, within days at best, possibly hours if the fuel reserves permitted it. Already, deals were being drawn by military houses in order to ensure that the elites would not find Earth an easy target once more. Okay. Now we need to now we do the walk cycles. One moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's swap over to uh, uh, software and game development. So what we are animating right, I guess we should probably just get to coloring and everything first. Where is the this one? So we can just reference the colors over here. I need to do like a purple and a red one. Anyways, So we're going to do what? No, we're going to do the walk cycle. I don't care about anything else right now. As long as I can do bone arm or oh, I think I've got a better way of doing this. What's this? Left thigh. Robot. Left shin. Foot. Right. Thigh. In um, snap cursor to selected. Add oh. Add snap cursor to selected. Snap hold on, we're gonna do this. Their X direction. Okay, that's much better actually. Select. Snap cursor to selected. And then I say that, and I say parent with automatic weights, and I go into edit mode. Is it edit mode? What's wait, Blender weight paint. Oh, they're weight paint. Here we go. Uh, remove. Paint. Perfect. Object mode. I set this armature. And then if I go into pose mode, uh, ah, why are you not? Uh, so if I did this, why is that not working? called? Always. Okay, you know what? Actually, we can just do. So now that that's done, we name this left leg. I guess robot legs left. We can now just go into object mode, select that, duplicate objects. Hello? Nice to see you again. It's been a little while. I'm currently trying to get this damn posing. Duplicate armature with filter. Okay. Snap cursor to selected. Delete that. It's for the style. I want it to be weirdly blocky. Everything looks weirdly blocky, so it doesn't look out of place when some stuff is weirdly blocky. Snap cursor. So yeah. Now I just need to figure out the walking animation. I'm not. So I'm like that's not the point of it. I'm trying to learn rigging, so it's not like it wouldn't be super useful if I just had a thing. I'm really not interested in that. Let's get that video back up because yada yada. Yo, I was in the wrong place. Host mode. Okay. Why is that not working? Okay. Why can I not see the keyframe? What? Oh no. Okay. You. Mode. Well. Delete that. Snap. Cursor. Perfect. Okay. Now that that's sorted, let's try this again. What in the... We're gonna call this art. R. How would this even work? Hmm. We're gonna go I. I. Okay. And then if I. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm going to delete all the keyframes. Also on you. Let's start again. Okay. Let's see. Um, I. That. I. And we go here. Then we go. Oh wait, no, I made a mistake. Zero. Okay. Then perfection. Copy. Here. If I now grab this, pop it over here. Oh, That's what I'm missing. I'm missing the like pause in space in spot around the foot around the steps. Okay. A little bit too long. What? Accept. Swap these. What? God, my brain is just not braining. Okay, I think I've got this right now. You go over here. You go over here. You go over here. Okay, I think if I retime the steps, it should kind of work. Oh, there we go, finally. Got both of them on one thingamajig. I think if I stretch this to here, grab that, to here, move this to here. Okay. Shrunk this somewhat. Would that work? Uh, okay. 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 Okay, so if I then grabbed this. Okay. Um. 'um, the loop is 50 seconds long. So if I move this from here to perfect. We've got our weird ass running animation. And I think that is what I set out to achieve for today. I'm actually kind of happy about that. Let's wrap up. Stream ending.